Hello, and welcome everybody. Hello, Aninia. How are you doing? So yeah, this stream, well, starting from this stream is going to be a little bit different. I'm not going to be using my old avatar. But yeah, hopefully soon we will have something instead of it. We will see. I'm working on it. And also, yeah, the stream avatars are different now. I'm not using the previous sprites anymore. So yeah, if you want to customize it, please look below the stream. You're doing fine. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing good as well. So yeah, today we're going to try and finish, well, not try, but we're going to finish what we started on the last stream. We need to rename some of the items. Not rename, but basically change their ID and change their type so they become consumable. And after that, we will start working on something new. So, it's weird not to see my avatar on stream. Really weird, but okay. We'll make it work. So, yeah, we were working on some queries that we need to implement to actually change the item IDs. So what do we need? We need item prototypes table. Okay, so item prototypes, then shops. Right, NPC loot. And structure loot. So yeah, these tables are going to be changed. And also on the server side, we had two tables that we would need to update. One is the item instances, and the other one is the log table. Okay, so let's start here. And also, yeah, last time I was wondering if I even have to do this. I'm pretty sure I do have to do this, and then later I will think more on, like, when I imagine new items, I will think of are they gonna be consumable, and then assign their ID properly, because yeah, all of these ones should have been consumables from the very beginning. Right, so yeah, basically this is what we need to do. We need to replace these IDs, and the same should be done for every single item. I think I had it in my SQL scripts. Yeah, let's do it here since we have a nice syntax highlight. So also, yeah, we need to change the files, but that's okay. This is gonna be easier if I try to align that with line IDs. Hello, 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Hi, how are you doing? So, to this, then 5, 7, 6, 40. Crap, this is gonna be very easy to mess up. Also, why don't I have the duplication hotkey? Let's see. So first of all, this needs to be gone. Then we need, oops. Hello, Black Beverage, how are you doing? Duplicate lines. Let's try this. Control D. There we go. So this is going to be a little bit easier for me to track. Okay, so I have 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, this should be the other way around. So this is the source ID. Okay, yeah, I need to be a little bit more careful. So this should be replaced with this. Then this with this. 40 with this. 41. Okay, so 42, 43, 9, 44, 10, 45, 11, 46, 12, I wonder if I should try actually creating a proper script and just executing the script for different IDs, because I feel like I'm gonna mess this one up. I'm sure, maybe I should. Maybe I should also include other references to item ID, and then I can reuse that script. Let's do that. I know I change the way I want to approach this multiple times, but this is a weird task that I really don't want to do, and it's easy to mess up the whole database with this one. Well, not the whole database, but to introduce some errors that could be impossible to fix later. So I want to approach this in a little bit more consistent manner. Okay, how do we introduce variables in MySQL scripts? Because I don't remember, I did that a really long time ago. With set, okay, good. So set from ID equals this one. To ID this one. Also, I need a separate icon ID to icon ID. For now, it's going to be the same, but some items could be special. They could have different icons. Also, let's include this comment. Okay. And we can actually do it like that. So let's use from ID, it's that one, to ID, that one, and to icon is that one. Okay. So first one is update item prototypes. Then we need update shops query. So again, from ID. Do I have to convert it to string? I'm not sure. Maybe I would have to, but let's try it this time as it is. Okay, so next one, npc load. From ID is this one. To ID is this one. And structure load from ID in where to ID in the set. Okay, we should be good there. And also let's take a look. Where was it? At the schema. Actually, I think I have it somewhere here. So we need to look for item prototypes references. So first of all, character title conditions, all right. Well, I don't need it right now, but maybe in the future. So let's do that. It should be relatively easy. Like literally making the same thing. Clippy, yeah. Hello, Dread Breadcrumb. How are you doing? So, so character title conditions, this will have, oh, we need 5 queries actually. Oh, crap. Albus, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to adjust my bot. Yeah, if you can please use English only in chat, because yeah, I keep forgetting to properly configure the bot because it's pretty stupid right now. But yeah, you're asking if anything changed globally. Well, basically, I changed the approach to stream. For now, I don't have my avatar, my VTuber avatar anymore. But hopefully later, I'll come up with something new, maybe better. And also, yeah, stream avatars are different. And also probably I'm gonna either show less of the actual game on stream or completely avoid showing it, just because Gravity is a piece of crap company and they copyright strike the content, so I don't know. And technically they have legal right to do that. So for now I'm trying to keep the content to like completely exclude any content made by them. Doing well. How about yourself? I'm doing good. Nice. So yeah, let's see. So for this one, we need actually 5 queries because we need to update 5 separate fields. Okay, so from ID to ID, that should be good enough. Item groups, that's gonna be another one. So update item groups, we need to change item ID, just like that. Then we have the table itself, then NPC loot, we already did that. It's only item ID field. Structure loot, item ID field, we did that. Weapon stats. Thank you for that answer, no problem. But yeah, next few streams are gonna be a little, like, feel like a little downgrade compared to the previous ones, because, yeah, I don't have my VTuber avatar anymore. But yeah, well, hopefully we'll manage that. So weapon stats, this is default prototype ID. And back to the character title conditions. Okay, so this is fine. Also, now that I remember, we had some item requirements, I think, in the skills table. Yeah, we had that. It's not referenced technically, and I don't think it's actually used, but just in case, let's do that. So we're gonna do basically the same for the skills as we have here. And yeah, the fields are the same. Require item 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are these grayed out? This is weird. Okay, guess that was just a glitch. And maybe let's just look for item. Wait, what was that? Default shortcuts. Oh no, we also need to do that. Yeah, but and this one is gonna be just a little bit more complex. So update default shortcuts. Oh, actually no. This is actually a direct reference to the skills. It's just when we change some items, if they are usable, they will have also the skill attached to them with the same ID. So we will have to keep that in mind, but that's a separate thing. By the way, are you planning to recreate that screen reader video? I'm not sure, to be honest. I made a huge mistake by not backing up that video. I don't have it anymore. So if I would have to recreate it, that would be basically recording it from scratch, which I really don't want to do because that video took me like almost a week to make. I mean, I did try to figure some stuff out while recording it, but still, that was a lot of time. And yeah, I know that it would take me probably much less if I do it now, but I'm not sure. But I still have an archived 360p copy of it, technically. So if somebody would need it, I can technically give them that 360p copy because, yeah, technically the audio from that recording is the most valuable. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it later. Maybe I will redo it, not sure. But again, even if I redo it, if I post it on YouTube or on any like popular video platform, that would mean that Gravity still can take it down, even if I have just, I don't know, a screenshot of their game. It's still a possibility that they can request a takedown. Because yeah, as it turns out, even the gameplay videos are subject of copyright to the game developers. So that's interesting. So default shortcuts. No, actually this doesn't have to be done because this is referencing the actual skill table, and that's a whole another story. Also here we also use item skill ID. Item groups we did. Item prototypes. Do we have any requirements or links to other items within this one? No, we don't. Okay. Item title. No, that's not needed. NPC loot, we did that. Oh, quests, right. Probably I should revisit the schema file and properly, like, make proper relations between these tables. AI upscaler maybe helps. There are Kick Odyssey alternative platforms for hiding that. Even Odyssey, not sure about Kick. on Cake, I would assume I would have to stream that. So that would mean I would have to make it in one take, which is probably not gonna happen. But maybe I can. Odyssey, they also have a copyright form, and they also do copyright strikes. I tried to look for like DMCA-free platform, but there's none basically, because technically if a website wants to keep themselves alive and not being sued by copyright owners constantly, they have to provide copyright strike form for copyright owners. So yeah, that's a problem. I don't know. I'm still figuring that out. I need more time to think on it about it. But yeah, for now, basically that video is gonna be, let's say, available by request. If somebody actually needs it, maybe I can help out. We'll see what we'll do later. Also, now that I'm working on the quests table, now I remember that also in the quest step data we have references to item IDs. Probably. Item names. Oh, actually no. This is only for the display purposes, so we don't have item IDs here. The actual IDs for the quests are in the quest script files. See you, good man. Thank you for your efforts. Yeah, and yeah, thank you too for being here. But yeah, last couple of weeks were a little bit crazy to me, for me. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm not giving up or cardinally changing anything. No, nothing like that. It's just I need to be a little bit more careful. Okay, so this should be fine. Let's look for items. This is not being used. Yeah, shops, we did that. Also, I need to redo this table. I need to split this into two tables. But that's for later. Scales, we did that. Structure load. Structure prototypes. Oh. Yeah, we need that, even though I don't think I'm using it anywhere, but just in case we need to also include that table. Require item. Activation item. I don't think I'm using that. And I'm not even sure what it should do. Activation item, activation skill. Well, just in case, let's also duplicate for this column as well. Okay, weapon stats. Type level. Nothing there. Why is it... Oh. Default prototype ID. Yeah, this needs to be changed to when we're changing the item ID. Again, I don't think we will ever do that, but wait. Oh, I already did this. Okay, good. Map item scale ID. Oh, this is not what we need. Okay, so that was the last one. So yeah, looks like this is gonna be our script. And we need to run this script for a bunch of items. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do it like this, declare it at the top of the file, and then we comment out the ones that we are not using at the moment. So 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀 is done. Can delete that. And then 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚁. Actually, let's completely delete it. So this is from ID. This is to ID, and this is to icon. Okay, garlic from ID to ID and to icon. Yeah, it's really easy to mix up the columns or the variables. I'll double check that after I finish here. Okay, now this should be the last one. Oh my god, select. Okay, and let's double check. So I'm gonna copy that one more time. See, 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂. proceed. Okay, we should be good. Now let's comment out everything except the first one. Okay. So let's see. Do I have everything? So item prototypes, shops, NPC loot, structure loot. So we ported those. So 2AD should only be used in the set or in the second parameter of replace. I mean third. Okay. From AD should be only used in where or in here. Okay. So this looks fine. But I don't think right now, if I actually try to execute the script, I don't think MySQL will allow me because it will probably complain on foreign keys. So I'd have to disable foreign keys and then re-enable them, I guess. Which is not good because I would like to validate my changes. But technically I can do that after I export all the data. Oh, that reminds me, before executing anything, I need to double check if I have any uncommitted changes. I don't think I have any, but just in case. Okay. Crap, also changing these IDs means that the IDs and the translations will also be changed. So technically this will become new translations. But you would be able to copy it from the existing ones. Okay, I don't think that's a big deal. What is this? Ah, yeah, I have some items they didn't commit. Wait. This is weird, actually. I don't know. I'm going to stash that for now. Okay, we should be good. So let's try to execute the script. But first, let's try to export the data. Double check that we don't have any pending changes still. Okay, we should be good. So let's try. Yeah, cannot delete or update a parent row. A foreign key constraint fails. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. And I don't think there is a way to disable then re-enable the keys and still make the database to revalidate the keys. I'm not sure. Let's actually Google this error. Maybe there is a nice consistent way of doing this, because I'm only aware of like disabling foreign key checks or however that is called. Yeah, set foreign key checks equals 0. Or basically deleting the constraint. Well, I guess deleting and then adding the constraint would actually run the checks again. But yeah. Also, this is weird. It actually... Oh, I did execute 3 queries. So those 3. And it failed on, yeah, on item prototypes. Okay, so that's good. At least. Yeah, I guess that's the only way. We can only disable foreign key checks and then re-enable them. Okay, so let's do that. And let's try again. Okay, so that actually did run. Now we should... let me see, how can I validate that? So now PQEPIL should have its AD changed. Wait, what? Ah, I wanted to search for the name. So now this is 131. Yes, 131. And also the icon changed. Okay, so let's see. What I can do is I can try to look for this ID in the alt CSV tables. It was in item prototypes and in NPC loot. Okay. So now if I export this, and yeah, now we have that. Yeah, 133,006 get replaced with 131,00004. Okay. And now we shouldn't have it in the CSV anymore. Okay, good. So it looks like that one worked, but we need something more complex. 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. This, I think, is being used in the quests. Not the quest, but the traders. You make potions out of them. Right? Maybe not. 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Wait. Trade data. Small healing. Oh, that's being used by 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂. Wait, why don't we make 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂 usable? 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂. Oh no, so we need 2 more items. Yeah, I did write them down, but I didn't actually put them into the queries. That's weird. But yeah, this is what we need to do. This is what we need to change. Why is Granny Biscuit there? Oh, because this is the base ID. Okay, I see. But yeah, we need to add 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂s. We have 2 of them. So 𝙽𝚴, did I execute that? I guess I did not. Okay, so let's duplicate that. 𝙽𝙴𝚁 from ID, from 𝙽𝙴. Crap, I guess I would need to assign, yeah, those IDs are the same. So, yeah, I guess I'm not gonna change all the rows. So let's do 18. And that's, the other one is the rotten 𝙽𝙴. 19. So I did run the seed. Now let's run for the slice. And before I do that, let's look for the IDs. Yeah, we have that in the trade data. Did I actually... where is the script? Oh, I didn't do that. So the trades table, it should be something like the shops. It's a bad design technically, but sure. So trade data, we change... Oh, we have actually 3 columns that we need to use there. So products, we need materials 1 and materials 2. Okay. So let's try that. This is the first time when we actually can validate that the replace actually works with numbers. Well, it did run. But I don't think it changed anything actually. Still, oh, I didn't export the data, so let's do that. Now I can see if the ID is gone, and it is. Okay. Just to double check, let's look for this 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 now in the trade data. So 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 is now 131. Is that it? Yeah, 131.18. Yes. Okay, that worked. It's also replaced here. Good. Don't think it's being used anywhere else. Okay. Let's do that for the rotten 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂. Yeah, we do have these IDs in the translations. Okay, so did I run that? Sorry, I get distracted. So yeah, I think I did, but actually running it again shouldn't matter. Okay, then garlic, that one's gonna be the one that's in the shops. So let's double check that. So we do 40 search. Yeah, it's in the item prototypes and then shops. Now we run that. Export. And it's gone. Okay, good. All of these are basically the same. Oops. Okay, now rotten white mushroom. This is the one that's being used in the structural loot. Yes. So I need to check that. Okay, looks like that worked. Just to double check, I did that one. Let's see if is the new ID present. Yeah, okay. So that looks good. So small white mushroom, medium, big, and seaweed. Yes, okay. So hopefully we now change the IDs. Now let's export. Okay, so item prototypes. We do have a bunch of these ones. They're basically the renames of these. Okay, good. PC loot shops. What is this? Barbara. Don't remember. What is this for? Wait, shops. Ah, yeah, that's the vegetable shop vendor. Okay, so yeah, basically those are the fish and vegetables, structure, loot, and trades for 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙴 slices. Okay. So now let's double check that all these ADs are gone now. Okay, and this one is not in the files, and this one. Okay. Oh, and we have one more. Okay. Should be good. And now I need to do another small script for the server side for Postgres. So let's do that. And that one we already found out that we only have 2 tables. So let's create a new script. And again, we need to do that for multiple items. How do we define variables for Postgres? Oh no, should I... Wait, what? Oh, I can do \set. That's weird. It looks like normally it's done with the procedures. Yeah. This is weird. Yeah, basically, well, this is better because it defines the scope of these variables. But yeah, I technically don't need that time, that amount of like isolation. This is just a one-time script that I need to run during the migration. Hello, SKN. How are you doing? Yeah, F Ragnarok avatars. Yeah. But yeah, we will make it work with these avatars. these are even more highly customizable. Okay. But yeah, I don't want to do it like that. Or maybe I should. Maybe I should, especially because we have just two simple queries. And technically they're going to be run against different databases. So what do we need? We need two variables, from ID and to ID. Integer. To ID integer. And then we just... Wait, what? How do you use that again? The hell? I don't think this is what I need actually. No, looks like it is what I need. So it's gonna be from ID here to ID in the set. Yeah, I don't really like it. But yeah, it looks like there is another syntax option. We can try to use, let's comment this out for now. And what we can do is we can do \set. Hopefully that works. From ID, and then the value. It's a bummer that I probably not going to be able to set it in a single row. Actually, Postgres set. Can I do multiple variables at the same time? Wait. No, this is for the settings actually, I think. Change runtime parameter. Yeah, \set, this is the documentation for it. In the interactive terminal. Yeah, it's not gonna work in the SQL script. Yeah. This is only active in PSQL. I'm not using PSQL here. So I guess we would actually have to do these things. And maybe we can actually do this in one line. And duplicate that a bunch of times. So where are IDs? I can actually just make a script out of it. really easily. So what do I need? I need to convert this to this format. Can just yeah, I can just remove that. Oops. Wait, what? Replace. Then this gonna be changed to this. This can be removed. Yeah. Also, I need to comment this one out. And unfortunately, I would need to have different queries for different databases. So we're gonna copy all of that. Put that there. Or I guess I can just dynamically change. Okay. To AD here, from AD here. Okay, so we start with 𝚽𝚴 and with seaweed. No, that's not. Where is, oh, the slice and the rotten slice are up there. Okay. So, right, this can be commented out, and let's try to execute that. Because Docker public Ymirheim. Okay. Okay. So that should be it. Have these two scripts, and I would need to actually, no, this is, I don't care about this one. This is just one time to do here in my local database, but this one needs to be executed on the production database during the migration 2 times. One on the world database, the other one on the world log database, because yeah, here locally I have them two combined, but yeah, on production those are actually separate databases. Okay. Okay, so that should work, even though I'm not sure. Not even sure if I have these items on any of my characters. I don't know. I will check that later, but this should be enough. So let's save these queries. So this is the Postgres version, and this is the MySQL version. Technically, I don't need it anymore, but just to be sure. Also, what I need, I staged all these files. Let's try to export the data one more time, just in case there are any more changes. No. And now what we can do is we can re-import the data in the database, and that should actually run the foreign key checks. So let's do CSV to 2DB. Okay, looks like there are no errors. I think we're good. Okay, so that's done. The IDs are changed. Now, I need all these IDs in a filter. Wait, I need the new IDs. All the IDs are not there anymore. Because we also need to work on these items a little bit. We need to change their type. We need to create skills for these items. And status effects, probably. Okay, so those are all the items that we just changed. So the type now should be changed to one which is consumable. Okay. Do I need to change anything else besides the skill ID? So level, max level, can sell. I cannot sell a rotten white mushroom, cannot sell a rotten curry slice. Okay, good. Okay. That's for equipment. Yeah, we would need to set skill IDs for all of these. Also, market type probably needs to be changed as well. Because yeah, right now Puku peel, Puku seed. I don't think I had to change the type for peel and seed. I just needed the slice. Yeah, I think that was what I was going to do. So instead of using peel and seed in the script, I had to use slices. It's okay. It's fine, they can be consumable. So food is 14. Okay, let's make them food. Quiz slice also gonna be food. should I do that? 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Yeah. Okay. They're gonna be a food item. Okay. So we changed that. Now we need to create skills for all these 16 items. Okay. So back to here. Skills. What can we use as a base? Guess, yeah, that Granny's biscuit, 131. Well, I guess it can be anything. So, yeah, we can copy this one. Why is it not working? References, duplicate row, Control Alt Insert. Okay, let's learn that one, because on my previous setup I was using right Alt Insert, but looks like it's not working anymore. I'm frustrated with gravity. They added all the fun parts of Ragnarok 1 grind. Nowadays the game is practically pay to play in the following context: VAP to level up, ROPS. What is ROPS? To buy gacha in order to maximize profit and favor those who have greater purchasing power. They continue to implement a lot of meaningless classes, and they still have this culture of punishing the game's fan base for trying to do something for the community, with the argument that they are, I assume you have more to say. But yeah, I agree with you. I don't really play Ragnarok anymore, the first one. And yeah, the thing that they are doing right now with these copyright strikes, it's not fun. So we need 16 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. With the argument that a lot of games with the same title, similar to Mobile, Eternal Love 2, changing only the names of, yeah. That's also one thing that they really don't like to. They basically just reskin the games, change the title, and release them. ROPS is the virtual currency purchased with real money. This name was used by the Brazilian company that distributed the game. Ah, I see. Well, yeah. Wait, I already have the item prototypes and the names. Can just copy that. Put it here. Okay, so type 8, consumable, that's good. Target type on self, cooldown. Do we need a cooldown for that? Well, I guess that depends on the skill. For now, I'm gonna set the cooldown to 1 second. Icons. Oh crap, I also need the icons for the skills. I need to keep in mind that I need to change rename the icon files and put the skill icons in place. Okay. Skill effect ID. Right now we wouldn't have any. What is this? Skill handler 5. Default item handler, that's good. No requirements, no visual effects, states. Okay, that should be fine for now. Okay, so we have all of these. Still need the icons. And we need to also define the effect. And this is something that we need to think on. Because these items need to behave slightly differently. But okay, at least now they should be consumable, they should be working. Let's tackle the items. So we have everything except actual status effects, and we should be good for now. So how do I do this? Let's bring it here. So what do I need? I need UI pack image item icon. So I need to also this can be closed. So I need to work on all the rename all these IDs to the new ones. So this should become that. This should become this. Just want to double check that I have all the icons the same. Yeah. So 7 becomes this. 4. Right? 4 becomes this. need to fix my keyboard. It's clanking all the time. It's warped a little bit. So when I'm pressing some keys, sometimes you can hear it hitting my table. Wait. Why didn't that work? Don't have the icon. Did they just rename it? What? Oh no, Rotten White Mushroom didn't have an icon. I remember now. Yeah, it didn't have an item. It didn't have an icon, so I need to fix that. So this should be to icon 1. But the other 3 did have an icon. Okay. We have that, and we need to also copy those icons to the skill icons folder. But now the new IDs. So this one goes there. This one. Actually, all of these are sequential. I could have just copied them very quickly, but whatever. I'm almost done now. Okay, we should be good there. That's not the correct folder. Okay. Crap. I thought I stashed that. But okay, the deletion goes there. And then from 4 to 19. Right? Yeah, from 4 to 19. Yeah, these ones are below. That got me confused already multiple times, but okay. So from 4 to 19, that's the new skill icons. Here from 4 219. Okay, should be good. All right. Why is this has different layout all of a sudden? There we go. So we did that. So we renamed the icon files and put them the skill items, skill icons in place. Okay. So yeah, I think we are done with like the actual renaming. We did create the skills, but the skills right now don't do anything. Actually, that could be a problem. I think I may actually need the status effects. Let's see, default item handler. Item used, cooldown reduction. So it doesn't do anything. Okay, good. So if we don't have any status effects assigned to them, the skill will just use the item. Nothing will happen. Okay, perfect. And to make them actually work, I don't only just need the status effect for every single item, but I also need the skill action status effect entry. Let's see, the greens biscuit. Let's see how that works, because I don't quite remember. Yeah. It adds an aura. Right. And if we need that to be instant, then what do we do? Apply type permanent. We just set the duration to 0, I'm pretty sure. Do we have an item that does that? I don't know, actually. Wait, what? This one doesn't have anything. Skills. Fish soup. Fish soup doesn't do anything. Oh no. Is it... Did we just discover a bug? Does have the status effect ID. Oh, it has a different skill handler. Default item status of... Oh, I see. Default item status effect handler. Yeah, this one just applies the status effect directly. So you don't even have to create skill action status effect entry. I see. Okay, so the fish soup is instant. What does it do? I don't remember. Also, yeah, I don't actually need the filter anymore because they are now close together, all these items. So fish soup regenerates 50 health. I see. So this is instant regeneration. Okay. Okay, so I think I had some of the ideas written down for the items, what they need to do. Where was it?
Don't tell me you're following me. Following you?
Thank you for the follow, 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 109. Hi, welcome to the stream. So, I don't remember where I had that written down. I think it was just a small idea, but I did like have multiple items in there. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So let's see. Garlic and onion. The idea is they can cure poison. Maybe something else as well. Let's see. I think I need to write that down and actually decide which what each item does. So where are the status effects? Oh my god, I have too many tabs open. Did I save this? Yes. So I can close that. Did I save this? Okay, now I can close that. Yes, so we need status effects table. And what I wanted to take a look at is the common statuses. So have stun, we have sleep. Cannot do anything with those. Silence. Let's see, can something clear silence? I don't know. We have blind. So yeah, in my ideas, I had grapes that they can improve casting speed. Where is that? Carrots can increase attack speed. It is necessary to use the XP system to develop. I'm not using XP. This is just an overlay. I'm using Windows 11. But yeah, it's not. Even though I'm working on a pretty old game, but yeah, I did port it to the modern systems. It's working now on modern versions of Windows, and even can be running on Linux and Wine. But yeah, this is just an overlay for fun. So carrots increase speed, grapes increase casting speed. At least for now, that's an idea. What else? Garlic onion can kill bacteria. Cure. Oh, I remember now. I wanted to create another type of effect. some kind of poison that's being created when you consume rotten fruits, like rotten 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 slice or rotten white mushroom. Also, this is an idea. Let's mark it with question mark. Oh, wait, not this one. This one. Okay, garlic can cure poison, and onion maybe also can cure poison. What can a radish do? And broccoli. Now this project has been ongoing for quite a while. Was it all developed by you alone? Yeah. Well, I did have quite a few people helping me, mostly with like graphics, with artwork, with 3D modeling, because I don't know how to do that stuff. I'm just a programmer. But yeah, like all the code base, all the technical part of the project has been done by me. Okay, so we need to come up with some effects for these items. Not necessarily right now, but I would like to at least start with some of these. Probably the good way to start would look at the actual attributes table, where we can have like our basic attributes that we can use. Also, I wanted to make this a little bigger. Can I do that? Where was that? Where are the fonts? Not the diagram. Here we go. This is the font for the results grid. Can I do 14 maybe? Okay. And what's the main font? 10. Where is the navigator font? I guess that's... I guess that's the main font. Let's see, can I change this to 12? Will that be... Oh, okay. Probably you guys can read this a little bit better now. I still cannot make it like fully big because I need to work with big amounts of data on the screen. But maybe that would be a little better. So yeah, the easiest thing that we can do is to heal the person when they use some kind of food. In fact, you can open source a portion of your code so that others can help you with some tasks. Yeah, I've been thinking about it, and I was going to open source, like my server code base is basically split into one is the base Boulder code base, which is like the base server for a game like that. Let's say it this way. And I also have a separate code base specifically for Ymirheim implementation. Where is it? Oh my god. I have too many files open. So I have Boulder code base and I have the Ymirheim specific implementations. And I was going to open source the Boulder portion, which is the biggest part of the server, which basically doesn't have all the Ymirheim customizations. But yeah, I would still need to do a lot of work on that code base to actually make it, how do I say it, compliant with the copyright law, let's say that. But yeah, it's just I never made it that far. And at this point, I technically don't really need it to be open source because that part is technically done. There are just some bugs that I need to fix. And those bugs would be really hard to test without the actual Ymirheim client and the Ymirheim code base. So I don't know. I don't really see the benefit right now of open source in this thing, even though probably I will eventually. It's just right now it's a very low priority. I want to actually work on the game at the moment. And also, yeah, my experience with other developers on this project was pretty poor. Like, a few people did voice their, how do you say it, like, the intent to help me, but when they were given some actual tasks and given access to the code, they just disappear usually. And I'm pretty bad at managing people, especially if I'm not paying them. So yeah, that's another part. I just prefer to work alone. I am used to that at this point. Oh, oxygen. We can do something cool with some items that, for example, you can use them to replenish your oxygen while under the water. Although I'm not sure what that would be. Okay, what else? So health, mana, oxygen. We can also, so that would be like one-time increase maybe. We can also increase the health recovery rate over, I don't know, like 10 minutes maybe. Attack power, balance. Magical power, balance, resistances, evasion. I don't know. I don't know. I think for now we can skip it. I need to think on this a little bit more and actually come up with some nice effects that are actually logical and not just some random bonuses or whatever. Can probably implement the grapes because and the carrots, because yeah, I do like this idea of grapes increasing casting speed and carrots increasing attack speed. How much did they cost? 75 for a carrot. 120 for grapes. Yeah. Can probably do that. So, let's see. Granny's biscuit. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it here. So granny biscuit lasts for 10 minutes. Okay, so let's create a status effect for grapes. Again, I want to copy an existing one. So this one increases casting speed. We need an icon, yeah. So let's, where was it? So we need to take that file and put it in here. Okay. Type consumable, yeah. No intervals. Function, casting speed function. What would be the actual bonus? So one dexterity gives you 3 casting speed points, right? It could be something small like just 5, or it could be 10. Also, is it, where is the casting speed? Yeah, the value is 0.1. So if I do 10, that means 1, right? Casting speed, 0.1, yeah. So 10 means 1 casting speed. So 9 would be an equivalent of 3 points in dexterity, right? Let's do plus 6. That would be 2 points in dexterity. At least when it comes to the casting speed. Okay. And besides that, we also need the skill action status effect. Let's swap those two around. So yeah, we can copy that. skill AD, status effect AD, primary, self, permanent. For how long? 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes. Let's do 5 minutes. Okay. Also, I need to come up with some nice description for that. But for now, we can just state that it increases casting speed. Item prototypes, grapes. Increase casting speed. No, not increases, but improves casting speed for 2 minutes. Or should I just state the actual effect? Or just casting speed plus 6 for 2 minutes. I would like to actually do some nice description, but that's gonna be later. Don't want to bother with that right now. So we did that, and let's do the same for the carrots. And that would be good enough for now. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it's not just alt insert. Increases text speed. So I need to copy that file. Attack speed. +4 maybe. Okay. And we also need this entry. Actually, what we can do is, for example, onion could be used to increase your resistance to poison, and garlic could cure poison. That's nice. Maybe the other way around. No. Let's do garlic. Can cure poison. Wait, let me see. Status effects. Stun, sleep, silence, blind, bleeding, frozen. Probably should look at the effect types, not the actual effects. So I have poison, root, slow, sleep, stun, silence, blind, bleeding, burning, healing clock, and freezing. Huh. I don't know. How much garlic costs? 20. Onion is 60. What I can do is I can make garlic to have a chance to cure a poison, for example. And you would have to eat a bunch of those to actually cure. Will that actually work? I think it will. What they need is, where is it? No, not in the combat system strategy. It's in battle component. No, it isn't strategy. So, skill time addition, skill time. Okay. Get skill action status effect permanent. Yeah, it does use probability for the permanent ones. So yeah, what we can do is and when it's wait when the duration is 0, if apply type is permanent, and duration is greater than 0, then we set the duration yeah, if the duration is 0, then yeah, we just directly apply it. So yeah, it will work. We can give garlic a chance to cure a poison, for example. And the onion will apply the the resistance against poison. And broccoli maybe can apply a resistance to bleeding. Radish, I don't know. What are the benefits of eating radish? Can we Google that? Benefits of radish. They're good for helping prevent or fight disease due to their unique mix of essential nutrients, such as vitamin C. What? Basically, I need to find some kind of made up benefits believed by, I don't know, believed in folklore or something like that. I don't know. That's just not for today. Let's see. Let's just write down chance to cure poison. That's gonna be enough for now. We created grapes and carrots. For now, that's gonna be okay. Right. Or maybe I should finish this. Because yeah, basically what I need is I need to come up with a few more ideas for the effects and implement those effects. I don't know. No, I think I'll do that later. For now, that should be good enough. So, where are my ideas again? Okay, so first of all, let's change the title real quick. So we're gonna try to implement a few new repeatable quests along the way. But first I need to save what I already did. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, it's too late now. It's gonna be a pain to separate all of that. Maybe I should have committed the ID renaming before applying the effects, but it's okay. So quests. Mm. Mm-hmm. 1 second. So we can do something similar to the mouse quest. Again, run hotkey. The easiest thing would be to implement the same kind of quests for 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀. So the mice, let's see, let me open the script file. That's actually in the data folder. Okay. These ones. So these are the mice. What level are they? So these are level 12. I think 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀 is level 14, right? Oops. Yeah, 13, 14. So technically this is gonna be like 2 level higher, maybe. Well, 13, 14. 12, 13. And the quest level is 12. No, this is level 10 quest. Okay. So starting level 12, we're gonna have this quest. My brain is not being creative right now. I need to come up with the name for the quest to kill 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀. So this is gonna be this. Actually, do we need an NPC? Yeah, we do need an NPC, and we do have an NPC there. But I don't remember which one. I would have to take a look. Okay. So it could be like problem with bugs or oh my god, I don't know. Yeah, my brain is not being creative at the moment. Actually, it's not gonna be about the bugs, right? It's not gonna be about the bugs. I wanted this quest to actually be about collecting the dung balls, because the the plot of this quest essentially is the farmer have bought the, basically, how do you call it in English properly? Improvements for the soil from the neighboring farmer. And the 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 are stealing those dung balls, roll them in the dung balls, and basically run away. So we need to collect the dung balls, not actually kill the 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀𝚂. But yeah, killing 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂, that's gonna be essentially what you would have to do, but the goal is different. So how do we call this? Stolen fertilizer, maybe. Is that the word? Yeah, I guess so. So, okay, this is going to be stolen fertilizers. Not sure the NPC ID. I don't remember the name of the NPC who's there. And I cannot look right now, thanks to gravity. But okay. This is going to be, I don't know, from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Let's also update the actual time here from 9 to 21. Quest level 12, can cancel. Base level should be 12. Or maybe we can make it 11. Because I know some people use the levels of the quests as the description. And we already have level 12 quests. So maybe level 11 would be good. Whereas the other level filled here. Okay, how do we call it? Not call it, but describe it. Some wait. A bunch of fresh fertilizing product, a bunch of a fresh fertilization, bunch of fresh soil fertilization products were stolen by the pests. It's going to be a little bit abstract description. Help the farmers retrieve it back. I need to spell check that. Unfortunately, I don't have a spell check in here. Where do I spell check it? Discord, maybe. Oh, crap. Okay, should be good. A bunch of fresh solid fertilization products were stolen by the pests. Help the farmers retrieve them back. I don't know. My brain is not working right now. But yeah, something like that. So the actual quest would be not hunt, but how is it called? Loot? Quest step? No. Why did I have a correct suggestion here? Like this should not be allowed there in the type. Okay, this is bad. Okay, I can take a look here. So click structure, conversation, quests in hunt, investigate, loot quest step. I think this one. Obtain item quest step, loot info, quest loot info. This is when we introduce a special loot item that's only obtainable during the quest, I believe. Quest loot info. Yeah. This basically adds another drop entry. So instead of that, I need in this one obtain item quest step, I think. Yes, obtain item. And for this one, crap, why don't I have a correct suggestions here? Maybe I need to find a plugin for that. But that's element item ID and element count. Item ID and count. This is weird actually, but okay. So item ID is going to be done ball, this one, and the amount probably 10. Let me double check. I want to check the drop rates real quick to know how many of those you need to kill. Okay. A second. Yeah, I would say you need to get... These are actually pretty heavy, right? And you can only put one of them in a stack. It's 3 kilograms. 3 kilograms. Wait. So if this is 3 kilograms, then 3 by 10, so even if we set it to 10 balls to collect, that's already 30 kilograms. in your inventory. You cannot handle that. Huh. You can reduce weight, maybe. Can I make a quest that you like... You can collect how many you wish and go back to the NPC, give those to the NPC, and then go collect more? Don't think you can, unless I split this into basically 10 steps. No, that's not good. So one option would be to just reduce the amount. Because yeah, 3 kilograms, you normally have only like 25 kilograms maximum, unless you have some additional stats and strength or some equipment that enlarges your max weight limit. I don't know. And like visually the ball is pretty big, so if I reduce it to, for example, 1 kilogram, that's not gonna be realistic, I think. Maybe 2 kilograms. So if 2 kilograms times 10, that's 20. Yeah, maybe. Or what I could also do is I can have one step to collect like 5 down balls. Then you come back to the NPC, and the NPC says that, like, oh no, they've stolen more down balls. Can you please help me? No, I don't know. No, that's not really good. It's just, I feel like if I set it to like 5 or something, it's not gonna be good enough for the quest to give the meaningful quest rewards. Because you can easily get 5 down balls and quite a few kills. Okay, so what if we reduce the weight to 2 kilograms? Then you can probably fit 10 items. I think this is what I'm gonna do. I would assume that the player doesn't have like 5 kilograms extra on them, because this is technically a newbie quest. So yeah, let's reduce this to 2 kilograms. And yeah, make the players to collect 10 down balls. And that should be good enough. Okay, let's do that. So back to our requests. Stolen fertilizers. Yeah, we would need to change the NPC model ID. The NPC again is gonna be different. Crap, I need to know which one, because I'm gonna forget to change the name. Okay, what about the rewards? It probably should give the same amount of reward. Maybe even less money, because yeah, this one is technically easier than the mice quest, but in terms of experience, maybe it's gonna be the same. And you know what? Let's change the availability, maybe from 10 to 10. Okay. So now I need to define the quest steps. Can just copy these and change the numbers. We don't know who to contact to. Let's replace that with blanks. So this now is not the hunt script. This is collect 10 collect down balls. Okay. Yeah, we also need the dialogue. Yes. So now let's go and create the actual dialogue files. Right, not the files yet. We need to define the dialogues in the database first. Dialogue templates. Wait, where is the 19? There it is. I can just copy those. Let's just remove the name. Actually, I need to take a look. 1 sec. How do I do this? One sec. Okay, so let's copy the files for now. Because even here I need the NPC name for the translations. Okay, Sabina Danton. We've got the name. NPC prototypes. There she is. So we've got the NPC ID. Okay. Then we have the name. We put it in these files. Actually, they should be... Oh, no, not here. They're actually separate files. But we can open them here. So this is Sabina Danton. And here, in dialog templates, we put her name here. In quests, we had it here. Okay, and in the quest steps, we need her name. Okay, now we need the NPC ID. Oh, I already set it. Okay, so we have the NPC ID. We need to set this ID for the quest. It's this one, request NPC model ID. Okay. And we need her coordinates. Okay, zone 86, that's correct. Position. Whoops, not this. X and Y. Okay, we've set the coordinates. So the script should be working now fully. Have all the IDs set correctly. We need to write the actual dialogues. Okay, that's another problem. Do we need anything else? So in quests, that's good enough. That's good enough. Okay, we have that. Okay, so now I guess we need to write the dialogue. Oh no. Okay, a lot of quests that we have start like this. I really don't like that. So we're gonna start it in a different way. So this is the dialogue when you just accept the quest, and that's the first step that you need to do. So you need to actually go to the NPC and talk to the NPC. And they should tell you like, oh no, all my shit is stolen. How can we actually say that without actually saying that? How are you precious? How do you spell precious? Precious. Oh no, my precious shit. But I don't want to say shit or crap in the game. Oh no, my precious feet. I don't know. I don't know. How do you say also cow poop? Cow dung. Cow pies. Oh, here we go. That's just perfect. Oh no, my precious cow pies. Okay, Um, how do I say this? Also, can I increase the font here? 1 sec. Settings. It's already 16. Can we make it 18? Not sure if that's better or not. Well, why not? Oh no, my precious cowpie is all gone. Please help. These are 9. How do you spell it? Scarabæus. I keep forgetting. This also needs to be highlighted. Where is my example? Crap. Let's see. Like, she needs to say that she just bought this fertilizer from, oh my god. I need the name of another NPC. Oh no. Well, okay, 1 sec. I need to log into the game one more time. I think it's a Kim, but 1 sec. Where is it? So Akim is the farmer with the sheep. I need the other one. Mitzi. There she is. Okay, Mitzi. Okay, so let's see, what does she say? Um, how do you say that? Like I've just bought a fresh cart, a full cart of fresh fertilizer from 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. I just bought a full cart of fresh fertilizer from 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀. Should been enough for this whole field. I can probably put that in the same page. And now it's all gone. I know she already said that, but yeah. This annoying Scarabaeus keep stealing it, and stealing it, and roll it in balls. Oh, I have an idea. That's not all her problems. Because so now, look, new line. Because yeah, they even damage the crops, right? With all these down balls. Oh my god. Brain, please. Oh no, look. They... Oh no. Look what they've done to the crops too. Oh no, look what they've done to the crops too. All crushed. And how do you say it? Hello, 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. How are you doing? So all crushed and with dirt on them. All crushed and not full of dirt, but like, how do you say it? I don't know. All crushed. I don't know. Like, what would you say if someone is in dirt from top to bottom? What's the actual word for that state? Like, not full of dirt, but maybe it is full of dirt. Oh, all crushed and have dirt all over them, something like that. All crushed. And with dirt all over them. With the dirt all over them. I need another kind of highlight, the gray highlight. That should be right here. I need to create some kind of snippets for that. Please help. I'm begging you. With a new line. Something like that, maybe. So, oh no, my precious cow pie is all gone. Please help. I've just bought a full cart of fresh fertilizer from 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸📐. It should have been enough for this whole field. And now it's all gone. These annoying 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸📐 keep stealing it and roll it in big balls. Oh no, look what they've done to the crops too, all crushed and with the dirt all over them. Sabin, please help, I'm begging you. Something like that, maybe. Probably need to adjust it slightly. Like this looks weird. I've bought it should. How do I make it nicer? Which should have been enough. Yeah, maybe like that. Okay, that at least that's for now is good enough. Now for the final dialogue. Oh my, thank you. You can put it right here. But that's not, oh, sorry for the mic bump. That's not enough for her trouble, basically. Oh, I have an idea. So we can do it in a way that it's not just collecting the done balls and bringing them back, but she could also say that, can you please go to 𝙽𝚴𝚁𝙸𝚂 and make another order for me? Or something like that. Then you go to 𝙽𝚴𝚁𝚂 and then you go back to, what's her name? Sabina. Go back to Sabina. I don't know. Because then we can increase the reward. Because yeah, collecting 10 done balls, that's pretty quick. Also, why do we have this weird space in here? Hmm. Yeah, let's do that because, yeah, I don't want to create such a small quest that you just finish in a couple of minutes. And it's going to be basically the same quest as the other quest. So yeah, let's add another step here. So she's going to say something like, oh no, what's that? Oops. So technically, yeah, these done balls are now not really usable, right? They're like, they're hard as a rock. Not actually hard as a rock, but technically, yeah, it's now like glued together in a ball and full of like stone and stuff. They're full of stones. And glued. And glued in the form of a ball. With some kind of sticky substance. how am I going to spread it over the soil? It's all ruined. Actually, we can combine this in one page. Where is the new line? There it is. Okay. Oh my, thank you. You can put it right here. Oh no, what's that? They're full of stones and glued in the form of a ball with some kind of sticky substance. I don't like the expression glued in the form of a ball. Like, they're full of stones and glued in the form of a ball. Glued. Not glued, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's think about what's next for now. It's all ruined. Now I would have to order to make a new order from 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Can you please go and tell her to prepare a fresh pile? Yeah, why not? And we need to highlight 𝙽𝙴's name. Something like that. I would really appreciate it, something like that. Yeah, let's do it like this. So now we would need another step. We need 2 more steps. Why does it keep replacing with the spaces? Weird. Yeah, we need 2 more steps. So to 2003 to 2004, 2004 to 2005. Then this is 2005. Okay. So 3, 4, 5. Now this is gonna be 𝙽𝚴. 𝙽𝚴. And the coordinates for her are these ones. Okay, so I need another dialogue. Yeah. And one more. Oops. Okay, let's open this and let's open that. Okay, so this is going to be 𝙽𝚴. And that is against 𝙽𝚴. Okay, so she sends you to her. So this is 1138. Separate coordinates. Separate dialog. Yeah, we need to also create a dialog template. 2 of them. So this is 4, 5. We also need 2 more quest steps. Actually, this is going to be empty. So 4, 5. And this is going to be talk to 𝙽𝚴. So first, talk to Sabina Dalton, then collect down balls, then report to Sabina Dalton, but she then sends it to 𝙽𝚴, talk to 𝙽𝚴, and then report to Sabina. Okay. Okay, can you please go and tell 𝙽𝚴 to prepare a fresh pile? I would really appreciate it. Technically here we can combine 2 quests. You collect the down balls, you bring them back to Sabina. Sabina is not satisfied with those and sends you to 𝙽𝚴. And then 𝙽𝚴 tells you to collect it from the cows. Nah, it's okay. So what's 𝙽𝚴 gonna say? Oh, Sabina needs... Oh, you say Sabina needs another portion of the fertilizer. Again. I have just had had it delivered. Just had it delivered to her. All ruined. What else? Well, it's going to take some time to prepare. The next, how do you say, the next portion, the next, I don't know. Yeah, I guess portion. So, well, it's going to take some time to prepare the next portion. Please tell her I'll let her know when it's ready. What else can she say? Thank you. I guess. But now you need to go back to Sabina. And she says, maybe we give actually some kind of terms here. Like it's going to be it's gonna take a day or two, I don't know. Yeah, let's try to do that. So please tell her it's going to take at least 2 days. I'll let her know when it's ready. Thank you. Something like that. And then Sabina can say, 2 days. Oh my god. These dialogues. This is hard. Two days, oh no. What I'm going to do? Oh my god, I don't know. But anyway, thank you for your help. Here, take take at least this small compensation for your work, for your trouble. Oh, and since it's 2 days, let's also increase the cooldown for the quests. 2 days. 2 days is 4 hours, right? No, wait. What? Why is it 95 or 180? So this is 3 hours. 180 is 3 hours. To 70 maybe. Yeah, let's do 270. 4.5 hours cooldown. That's in real time. In game, that's gonna be. Wait, how many? Like a little bit more than 2 days. Okay. So back to our dialogue. Here, at least take this small compensation for a trouble. Like it feels like she needs to say something else, like here in between. 2 days, so no, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? My poor crops. Not cops, crops. My poor crops. But anyway, thank you for your help. Here, at least take this small compensation for your trouble. Okay. Okay, I want to make this a little bit more like personalized. I don't know. Oh no, my precious cow pies, all gone. All gone, all gone. Please help. Please, please help. Maybe that's gonna be her way of talking. Oh no, my precious cow pies, all gone, all gone. Please, please help. Just bought a full cart of fresh fertilizer from 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂, which should have been enough for this whole field. Now it's all gone. These annoying scarabæus keep stealing it and roll it in big balls. These annoying scarabæus. They keep stealing it and roll it in big balls. Oh no, look what they've done to the crops too. Oh no, oh no. Look what they've done to the crops too. All crushed and with the dirt all over them. So, but please, please help, I'm begging you. Okay. Oh my, thank you. Oh no, what's that? They're full of stones and glued in the form of a ball. I really don't like this expression, and I don't know how to better express this situation. They're full of stones glued into these balls with some kind of sticky substance. Sticky, yucky goo. They're full of stones glued into these balls with some kind of yucky goo. Right? I guess so. How am I going to spread it over the soil? It's all ruined. All ruined. Now I'd have to make a new order from 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂. Can you please go tell 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂 to prepare a fresh pile? I would really appreciate it. Please. Still, this is a little bit too, I don't know, too cold. Now I'd have to make a new order from it. How can you say that in a more, like, friendly manner? Now I need to at least... Now I need to make a new order from it. Now I need to buy from Mitz again. Now I need to make a new order from Mitz again. Can you please go tell Mitz to prepare a fresh pile? I would really appreciate it, please. Okay, then here, 2 days. Oh no. Then she repeats 2 days. Two days? Oh no, 2 days. What am I going to do? My poor crops. My poor crops. But anyway, thank you for your help. Here, at least take this small compensation for your travel. Thank you. Can I remove the thank you from here? So Mitzi, I don't know how Mitzi should talk. We need another request for her to figure that out. But okay. Oh, Sabina needs another portion of the fertilizer. Again, we just had it delivered to her. All ruined. Oh no. I was going to take some time to prepare the next portion. Plus take her is going to take at least 2 days. I'll let her know when it's ready. Well, for now that's gonna be good enough. 2 days, oh no, 2 days. What am I going to do? My poor crops. Anyway, thank you for your help. Here, at least take this small compensation for travel. Small. How else can you say? I guess compensation would be it. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it. Okay. the quest itself, should we... Also, I should add this another line here. Speak to Sabina Danton at the farm on the southeast, or where? The southeast of Prontera. Okay, do we have what is called, yeah, story state 1. Story state 1. I think it should change to quest story state 0 or 2. Wait, I need to... look at the quest 12. No, quest 13. Yeah, quest story state 2. Yeah, this is what I need. Where is it? Okay. And let's see, what is the reward? 500 rupee. Well, it's going to take less time to do compared to the mouse quest. So I think that's good enough. Even though it's technically one level higher, the rewards are good enough, I think. What we can do is we can probably give the player the down balls back. Oh, wait. I need to take those down balls. Yeah, I guess I need the quest 13 to take a look into that. Conversation quest step, yes. Take these 10 pieces. Okay. So even though she takes the down balls, maybe at the end of the quest she can say something like, you can keep the down balls if you want and give them back. I don't know. I don't think we need to do that though. Okay, I think this is good enough. So what's next? So my ideas were that maybe we can add a delivery request to the Porin Island guard, the guard on the Porin Island. Not sure. What else can we do? Thief bugs, maybe. Oh, let me see. NPC prototypes. We have mice in the Prontera. Town mouse, that's level 14. So maybe we can create another quest to get rid of the town mice. And just make it simple. A cover reward quest, which would just state that you need to kill, like, I don't know, 15, 20 of these guys. Because, yeah, I don't even know who has to be in charge of this quest if we're talking about NPCs. I don't know. So probably this is going to be just a cover reward quest, similar to the wolves. So yeah, it should be pretty simple to do. So let's do that. So probably we can copy this quest, the wolf threat. It's going to be quest number 21. What should we name it? Tough question. I don't know, to be honest. We already have mice infestation. Like mice all over Prontera, I don't know. I don't know, maybe like Prontera annoyances. Maybe something like that. Okay, so wait. Who's that? Who's 1071 assigned to the wolf quest? Or 1072. Walker Stanwood. Okay. We don't even need the NPC for that. We just need the board. So availability. Let's make this one a night quest. So it's going to be from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. And this is going to be Pantera is full of annoying, stealing, town mice. Please help in getting rid of them. Something simple like that. We don't need to actually say their location. What we can do is we can probably say something like they often lurk in dark alleys in Pantera. No, just dark alleys, because we already stated that it's Pantera's problem. They often lurk in dark alleys. Steal goods. What else did they do? Steal goods and cause all sorts of trouble. Please help in getting rid of them. Something like that. So the level, what level are the mice again? 14, I think. Yeah, 14. So the quests could maybe be like 12 or 13. Maybe 13. Yeah, let's do 13. We already have a level 12 quest. So 13 here. We also have the requirements here. Repeat interval 95. That's good. That's good. What type? There was like Kafra rewards icon. There it is. Okay. We need to define the rewards for that. I think I need to actually calculate the proper rewards based on the progression. I don't want to do that right now. Let's just fill in something close. So since this is a hunt quest, this is basically should be like a small addition to the base experience that you get. Money, something like 500, 600 rupee maybe. Let's do 600 because I'm pretty sure the mice drop some valuable items sometimes. So it should be good enough. Well, maybe 700. 600. Because this should be a small quest just to help you, like guide you to the actual town mice. Experience can be, I need to calculate that. And test this properly. Like actually measure how much time it takes to fight a mouse, how much experience you get, and what would be the boost to actually get you to the desired experience per minute. But for now, I'm just going to guess because I cannot test it right now. I will set it probably to 950, I would say, or 900. And 300 class experience. Let's do 950. Okay. So now we need to create the quest steps for quest 21. And we can basically just copy, that should be probably 2 quest steps. Like these ones. So we need just one set of monsters. And this is going to be, and how are they called again? Properly, town mouse. Probably 20. I don't know, I would have to still measure how much time it takes to kill the mouse. But I assume they are pretty similar to the Greyfield mice, maybe a little bit stronger. And now they attack a little bit more. But they're less annoying, to be honest. So 20 probably is good enough. Maybe 25. Let's do 25. And then put the report into the cover delivery box. Yes. So now This is quest 21. So now we're gonna copy quest 18. This is the wolf quest. Quest 21. One sub-step. Oh. Yeah, we need to have a step, not a group. Hunt quest step. Target model IDs. And count. Okay. And for the model IDs, we have just a single one. Just a single mouse, 25 of each. Yeah, 25. Then click structure. Default quest delivery note. Okay. We should be good. So we have the quest enabled 21. Slot type, icon type. Should properly set the icon types, because there should be like different quests for hunting, for delivery, for stuff like that. Okay, now NPC, quest board model ID. From 9 to 6, I think I didn't update the actual time requirement. So from 9 p.m., yeah, this should be 21 to 6. Okay. Okay, we should be good. Let me mark this one as down. We have the steps. We don't have any dialogues for that. Yeah. And we have our script. Oh my god. Why cannot I just look into the type? Hunt quest step. Target model IDs and count. Yeah, this is it. Okay. I think this is good enough for today. So let's see. Can we find someone to raid? Who can we raid? Maybe let's find someone new from the game dev. MMO game dev. But the person is away. I don't know. Maybe this person. Yeah, another multiplayer game. Well, somewhat. We have MMO, but still. So yeah, this is gonna be it for today. What did we do today? We finished our database refactoring with like renaming the, not renaming, but changing the items from consumables, from non-consumables to consumables, and creating the skills for them. But we still need to finish that, but I need to think about the ideas for that a little bit. We created 2 quests. One is a lazy one with just killing the town mice. The other one is somewhat lazy, but with a few dialogues. With collecting the down balls and running between 2 NPCs. So this is some progress, not much, but still a progress. I will be back tomorrow, sorry, not today. I will be back tomorrow, and we will probably continue with the quests, or maybe with the items if I have more information. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Let's go raid another streamer, and goodbye. Have a nice evening.